the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot Foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build then fight. From the shadows emerging to the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. Summer's Rift to Minecraft squares. Champion codes to Valorant dares. Crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot Foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our
boys
first
and
stage.
girls,
Code, we scripted every rage.
words, the moment you have all been waiting for.
Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League
Yo.
of Legends to Valorant's haste.
All right. Holy moly. We've done it. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this up, do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Ugh. I would first like to apologize for the delay. I almost forgot to eat lunch. I had to make some more food. And then the food was taking a little bit longer than expected to cook. And yeah. All right, let's hit up maybe like this. Yeah. Wait for it.
Downey makes
Oh
clothes.
my lord. Not Downey. View docs. Twitch chat. Pull this up. So late. Dr. Dark Hicatile, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. A whole like 6 minutes late or something, 5 minutes late. Well, I guess now it's 13 minutes. Howdy, Jax. Howdy. Aren't you like 2 hours late? No, not at all. 2 hours late? What are you talking about? We're not starting the... We're going to be starting the streams an hour earlier. Tomorrow or the next day. Depends on when my protein powder comes in. It feels like 2 hours. Man. Man, oh man. All right. We got a lot of work to do today, team. A lot of work. We got to figure out our animations. We got to unbreak everything. I thought normal time was 10:30. No. No. Normal time is 11:30 currently. And then it's going to be then it'll be later. We have to talk on Discord, bro, for the character. Yeah, sure thing. I think I was sending you a couple messages earlier today. I got to get you more pictures and whatnot, for sure. But yeah. I'll after stream, I'm gonna try to find some more like concept art kind of stuff to really explain what we're looking for. But yeah, it's really just kind of a low poly kind of thing with like I guess the word is stylized art or something. Here we go. Move you here. 3D. Yeah. So we also changed the flooring, if you guys didn't realize. Can anyone read your GitHub? No, I think it's a privated repo. But like, I can show you guys. Oh, all right. So as we can see here, we used to have over like 40,000 blocks. I went to look at your state machine to see something. Was curious if you can put movement into it. I can show you the state machine. No prob. I mean, you can put movement into a state machine, but you have to remember that one state can play at a time. So it's like, if you have a movement state machine, then your character can't do anything else but that movement. So if you want it to be able to move and attack, you can't really do that. I guess unless you made another state called move and attack, I guess that would work. But that would be a little wild. Little overkill maybe. All right, so let's hop to Bam Bam. Oh yeah, we're gonna see what so we used to have 40,000 blocks or something crazy like that as our floor. Now we just have a plane, so that should make the game run a little bit better. We did fix I believe we fixed the drag and drop. Yep. And there's the fairy's movement is good. And it heals, which is good. But it won't. Oh, that's right. It doesn't attack. Because it's we want it to play the attack animation and stuff, but it just won't. Due to the way we have the state machine stuff set up. So we gotta clean this up a little bit here. Clean that there. That can leave open. That we can close. Leave that open, close. Okay. Now we're cleaned up. So in the fairy GD, we need to figure out how we're going to maybe I'm like all over the place right now. Maybe we swap the way our animations work a little bit. So currently, what's going on? Board programmer, thank you for the follow and welcome. Oh, one moment. Sorry about that, team. There we go. Put that over there. Oh, just getting spammed with the messages right now. I was making this map for a campaign in 2022, and unfortunately I stopped working on it due to lack of resources, graphics card. Ah. I'll check it out. It's... Whoa. Look at this. That's nutty. Wow. That's really good. Really good. Dang. All right. Well, what we need to do right now is we're going to fix the animations. So what I mean by fixing the animations is over here in our animation tree, we tried to get fancy with it, like really fancy with it. We made a blend tree with, reminds me of Skyrim. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. We made 2 one-shots, one for the special ability and one for the attack. Now, the problem is that the special ability will work just fine, but the attack will not. So I don't know how to, like, the attack will work. Here, let's add some movement. So we're flying here. And then we can turn this on. So fire. That works. It fires. But in the code, whenever we tell it to fire, it won't. Maybe we're calling it wrong somewhere? So we get the parameters, blend tree, attack, request, attack, and then we request it, which is to fire. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe if current closest, oh no. What? Okay. My brain is, I'm scatterbrained today. I'm gonna need you guys to help me out with reeling myself back in here. So we got companion arm. That's a good question. What game engine are you using, Jax? Unity? Yeah. I was about to say, it kind of looked like Unity. All right. Let me get situated. And we're gonna, listen, yesterday we did a lot. I wanna keep that streak going. I would like to do a lot as well. Again today. This works, we know, for a fact. Special, and then the attack. So why doesn't the attack work? It's swapping to the attack state, we've seen that. But it's not, What? What can we do in order to why isn't this playing? That's the question. Why doesn't this play? Is it something to do with our target finder dot find closest target, and then maybe do find or target finder current closest target dot team not equal to self dot team, and then we do an and. We'll do and target finder dot current closest target is not null. And we put these in parentheses because we hopped a line. Let's try that out. I don't think that's the issue, but we're trying it. We have to talk on Discord voice call. Potentially. If there's something that like you can't do over text, I can try to find time to do that. Problem is, most of the time, that's not good. Okay, that didn't work. The problem is most of the time I'm super busy with doing video editing right now. So it's very difficult for me to talk and video edit at the same time. We can try to figure something out though. I can hop in our Discord, in the Discord server at some point, maybe tonight. After stream, maybe. I might be able to do that. Target finder. All right, so we'll not do team. Dang. What do we do here? The team didn't work. We'll just say if it's not null. I just don't know why the team part didn't work. Oh, great news though. Tomorrow is Amazon Prime Day. That means we're ordering a new monitor and hopefully gonna get a sweet deal on it. Interesting. It's not attacking. Let's print target finder dot current closest target. Wait a sec. No, we have a target finder. Never mind. Do we not have a team? Team friendly. No. We do have a team. No. Okay, so it's targeting the test dummy, like for sure. What happens when we take damage? Yeah. It's targeting it. But it's not playing the animation. Animation tree set. Maybe it's not blend tree attack? It's got to be blend tree attack though, because you go into the blend tree, then you go to attack, and you set 1 to fire. And it works the same way over here. Special, blend tree special request, blend tree attack request, blend tree special request, parameters, blend tree, attack, request. Why? I don't know why that doesn't want to work. What if we do the long format way? So we head over here to the... Oh, I still gotta organize all this stuff. The player script. And the long format way we have is this. Let's try that. Maybe it's just getting confused or something. So here, instead of 1, request fire. I saw in Hypnotic's chat. Who, me? I'm always in Hypnotic's chat. Ugh. Oh man. Yeah, we try to be everywhere. As many interesting chats as possible. Like but it's getting pretty rough, I will say. My ability to work has been decreasing as... Why are you not firing? My ability to work has been decreasing as I find more and more streamers that I want to watch. Because I'm trying to... I usually end up having I'll have my video editing in front of me, and then over on my other screen I'll have 5 different streams open at once, all with the volumes playing, and I just listen to their voices to see if see if something interesting happens or something, and then I'll hop over and yeah, it's been tough. It was easier when there was only 2 or 3, and then I started learning about more and more people, and then I was like, oh, I want to watch them. But yeah, I'll figure out some way. Maybe I'll limit it to only watching a couple, but I don't know. I do the same thing. It gets rough, very rough. But it's gotta do what we gotta do. All right, why? Maybe it's not called animation node one shot. Maybe we call it, well, it is animation node one shot. Animation plays the animation once in the animation node blend tree. So if we do animation node blend tree, I feel that's just overextend. Yeah. Animation node blend tree. Cannot find member. What if we do a attack? No. That gamer, what's up? How you doing? Let's see. Man, why? I almost... I almost feel like we're going to set up 2 different blend trees and see if that works. I'm alive, you? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We're going to name this one Attack Tree. And we'll name this one Special Tree. And then what we'll do here... I guess we'll find out. Yeah. I guess we will. Then we're going to do the one shot. And basically we're just going to do this. Can I just copy that? This might not work. This would be too easy if it worked. Yeah. Too easy if it worked. All right, we get the one shot in there. Attack. We'll get the blend space 1D in there. Open an editor. Go here. Add animation. Idle. Add animation. Fly. Hop back over here. 0. I don't think... Did we not put it at a 0? No, we did. Wait, why does that say 0.1? Wait. What about this one? This needs to be 0, not 0.1. What the? Alright, let's just get rid of them. We'll do this. We'll do 0, 0. And then we can just do it from right to left, maybe. Or left to right. Same thing. Idle. Fly. 0 and 1. I guess we'll find out. How old are you? I just turned 26 a couple days ago. By a couple days ago, I mean like a week ago. During our birthday party stream. And then here. Now we have the one shot, so we're going to just do an animation for it. We're going to do the spell 1, connect that in, connect that in, connect that in. Okay. That one's done. That's the attack tree. Special tree, we're doing the exact same thing. Except instead of the special, we'll do a... Or instead of the attack, we're going to do the special. Why you shaved your hair? Because I underestimated chat. Basically, we had... Chat was saying, hey, you should shave your head bald if we hit 100 subs. And I was like, okay, because it's not like... I didn't think we were actually going to hit 100 subs. And next thing I knew, we hit 100 subs. And so I had to follow through with what I said. Best idea ever. I don't know about that one. Probably not the best idea ever, but it happened. Yeah, so now we're It's actually growing back a lot faster than I thought. It's starting to lose the shininess, and I actually have like hair now. It's a little spiky, but it's starting to get better. I can actually feel all the hair now. There's no bald spots. I can feel the hair. It kind of feels like it feels like a buzz cut. That's what it feels like. I think we're at a 0 right now. That's what I think. But yeah, we're gonna try to grow it back, hopefully, and then we can go back to our normal lives. Whew. Put that in. We'll do an animation. We'll do the special. Connect that there. Connect that there. All right. So now, what I think we're gonna do is I wonder if we can do, instead of blend tree, we do attack tree. Oh, I forgot to put a scale there. That's right. I forgot the scale. Okay, we'll have to put the scale in real quick. 360. Oh man. We just started getting on a roll. Little jump in there. Whew. Yeah, that's why. See, some of you crazy folks were trying to say get a Godot tattoo on my head, on my bald head, just like right here. Nah, that's not. I did say though, if my hair ended up somehow growing curly, kind of like an afro, then I would probably debate on like shaping the hair to the Godot logo. I would definitely debate that. There we go. Time scale, speed scale. If you didn't, I think you're clinically insane. If I didn't what? If I didn't not want to get the tattoo? Oh wait, this isn't special, this is attack. There we go. This one we do the speed scale on for... Oh, we just deleted it all. Special speed. Connect that here. If you did get a tattoo, yeah. That would be a little crazy. A little crazy. Why did I start game dev? Whew. Well, a little bit like I was saying yesterday, I've been a big time gamer for a long time now, like 15-ish years, if not more. Just playing mostly playing games like World of Warcraft, played a bunch of FPS games, and I wasn't really, with all the different games I was playing, I didn't like the direction I was seeing the big studios bringing their games. What I mean by that is it seemed as though when the games kind of like first came out and were going on for like a couple of years, it seemed as though the developers like were making a game that they really loved and that they wanted to play and all that. But over time, it started to kind of transition to a like, hey, how do we appease our investors and make the most amount of money first and then worry about the love of the game, like how players like the game, all that kind of stuff. And so I feel like the priorities kind of got reversed. And I'm working on a hypothesis that if we just purely focus, like make our main focus on the players, on the gameplay, on loving the game that we're making, then I think that might turn out to be a more successful company and business model than what's currently at the top. So that's kind of what we're trying to do. Do you like Warzone? I haven't played much Warzone. The little bits I did play, yeah, it was pretty fun. I would say so. Big up, LT, big up. Yeah, that's kind of what got me into game dev. Is I want to create a large community and a large business to do things differently, and also to kind of help people out more. I mean, it's a little bit of a sad story, but I ended up. I'll let you guys in on part of it. I went through a whole sad boy phase. I was hyper depressed, all this stuff, and I ended up I just like dove into games even deeper, like full degen mode. I would like go to bed at like 5 a.m., wake up at like 12 in the afternoon, and just immediately jump back on my computer, just non-stop gaming, non-stop. And I kind of wish that there was it was more of like escapism, I guess, would be the term. And so I kind of wish that there was a game where, yes, I could feed that escapism when I thought life was too hard, but a game that could also give me more like usable real life skills. So then if someone does end up in that similar situation where they just throw themselves into a game, because it's much easier to do that, they can also learn something along the way. And then when they finally are ready, they can kind of transition that skill set that they learned in the games to real life and not have kind of wasted their time gaming, if you will. But that's more of a long away thing. Right now, we're just starting off where I need to develop the base skill set of game development, and then while building up a community, while trying to find people with a similar vision to make similar vision and mission to make accessible and rewarding games. And during this process, hopefully, we'll be able to start getting more money and be able to afford hiring people and build out our team, making it bigger and bigger. So you're going from lifeguarding to guarding life. Precisely. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I kind of skipped around a lot in the timeline, but yeah, I ran a lifeguard training company for a bit. That was fun. I went around to community pools and summer camps and would train their lifeguards, create programs, budget planning, all that kind of stuff. Emergency action plans. Would help with understanding how to teach swim lessons, how to do just about anything in regards to aquatics, including boating and boat safety, that kind of stuff. But yeah, ended up coming back to technology because I found that within the lifeguarding industry in particular, everyone had like a purpose for being there. Like it was like their family member drowned, they drowned and were saved by a lifeguard, like that kind of stuff. And from a business perspective, and for wanting to have the amount of impact that I want to have with my life, I can't compete with that. Those are forces that are such strong driving forces that it's just, you can't compete with it unless you experience that. And so I was trying to think of what kind of experience have I been through that would give me almost that advantage in a way. And I came to game development. But yeah, I'm planning on I probably should make an entire like video about my life story or something. I think it's rather interesting, and hopefully it will. I'm positive it's not a very I'm positive that a lot of people can relate to it and have had similar experiences. And so hopefully it will kind of, those who are in a rut will, hopefully it will inspire them, build them up. Good story, good message. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I need to think of a way to explain it, especially like when I'm streaming, because it's not that I'm hesitant to tell you guys about my story. It's just that it's a very long story. And I haven't thought of a proper way to like condense it down yet. I gotta like sit down and like actually write it out and figure out how to properly condense it so it doesn't take over 2 hours to explain. Ah, a little 360. Jax, what do you mean by controller or MK? Oh, mouse and keyboard or controller? When I played Warzone, I played with a mouse and keyboard. I did play. The only time I really used a controller was for a little bit during Halo Infinite. A little bit. But I generally like mouse and keyboard more. I like having that precision. Even though I'm not good at it. Far better on a controller with the aim assist, but having that, I like being in charge of like my own downfalls and stuff. I think that's nice. Okay, so we're gonna do controllers. Yeah, no. Mouse and keyboard's the way. Okay, so here it is. We want I guess we do just request. Do you have a PlayStation? I do not, no. The only console I have, which I don't even have it with me anymore since I moved, was a Switch. And I was using that for like Mario Kart, that kind of stuff. Yeah, but once I used to play like a lot of Xbox, like the original Xbox, then the 360 when it came out, and then I got a PC, or I got into PC gaming, and I just haven't really looked back from there. I like using a PC. Okay, maybe instead of animation tree set, we do animation tree. Maybe it's travel. No. I think it has to be instead of animation tree set. Oh wait, I really messed that up. Hold up. It's the wrong one. This is one. What if we do playback? Animation playback? That's a node state machine though. That's tough. Okay, what if we... Yeah, I don't know how to set up animations. What if we, like, link them all together? Oh, there we go. Do that. Come over here. Click this guy. And just delete. What if we try that out? Bob the Builder. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. I'm glad you got that reference, Wolfric. I was afraid no one was going to get the reference. Oh, come on. Attack. Please. No. I don't know what we're to do here. I just don't. We hop over to it. Let's see if it runs properly. Yeah. And then if we hit fire, yeah, that works. Fire. Okay. So it works, but it's just not doing it. Script. Animation state attacking. We set the animation tree to the parameters attack tree, attack, and then we request. Oh, instead of here, attack tree, attack speed scale. All right. So it should just jump to the other one. Why is it so hard to move stuff around? What do you mean by that? I mean, everything is. Like file-wise? Oh, it's not? I just haven't gotten around to it. You're talking about like the file system over here on the side? Yeah, we ended stream later last night, and then I had to go finish eating dinner and all that. It's not, I mean, it's, the big reason is because everything is kind of connected, and it's like referencing the files. So if you move the location, then it has to reconnect where it's looking for that location. So if I have one file here, it'll look there, but then if I move that file, it looks there and nothing's there. So you have to reroute it so then it looks back to here. At least that's my understanding, that's how it works. I could be wrong. Is it just attacking very slowly, maybe? Attack speed's 50, no. Oh, wait. Our attack range is 1. 10. I hope this works. I might need to make this circle smaller. All right. No. Wait, is it? It looks like it's trying to attack. Yeah, it is trying to attack. And now it's not. But now it's not even moving anymore. That's annoying. It's not doing the proper flight now. Yeah, look, it's trying to, but it's not getting it off. It's like going so slow. It's in position. Kiddo uses Vulkan, and you can see it in the terminal. I don't know what Vulkan is or how to use it. Okay, so something's up with the speed here. Attract. All right. A graphics API. I don't really. Do I need to be looking at that right now? Parameters, attack tree, attack speed, scale. What? And oh, man. Okay, so the request is going off. Maybe, and it's not that it's like swapping states or anything too fast. I wonder what happens if we remove this connection. It might break it because we have other things connected to that, but actually it will break it, I think. No, it didn't break it. Okay. The movement's not working. Look, it's going to attack. It's in it. It's like in the attack position here. That's 100% working. It's just not playing the animation. Or is it playing the animation just really slow? Does anyone see it move? All right, that's not even, it's just frozen. Maybe we messed something up in the tree. Let's reconnect this because that wasn't an issue. Now let's check here. So we have animation into the attack speed, into the shot of the one shot, into the output. Animation into the attack speed, into the shot of the one shot. And if we change blend space to 1, it flies. If we keep it at 0, it idles. It's connected to output here. Now if we play the one shot, fire, boom. Maybe we didn't hit fade in time, blend, auto restart, delay. No. That is so strange. Where? So we have it. All right, let's try. What if we turn the attack speed? Actually, is our attack speed even attached to anything right now? I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think our attack speed is connected anywhere. There's special speed curve, an attack speed curve. So let's go down to attack speed curve. Stats out attack speed times 0.1. Okay, so it is. And then it goes to the attack tree. The attack speed scale. That's correct. Okay. Oh, now it's just not even doing the... It's not even trying to do the attack anymore, but it's doing the movement. So there it's flying, now it's idle. Flying, idle. Flying, idle. It's getting the target. But when we had... That's so strange, because when we had it do... Here, instead of requesting a 1, which is the exact same thing as this, but for some reason it started playing the animation when we didn't have the one there and we had the one-shot request fire. That doesn't make sense to me. So now it should at least begin to start the animation, which is when it brings its arm back. Oh man, we're so close. No, it's not doing it. What did we change? It was doing it. But then when we change the speed, if we change the attack speed back to 1, it looked like it was starting to move. Or like the one shot isn't firing for some reason. Can we activate the one shot while we're in game? No, I can't, because when I click out of this, it will fire. So it moved, it went to fire it, but the animation itself is not playing. Huh. Fire. No. So it's not firing properly. It's transitioning for the movement. Our heal shouldn't work. Oh no, our heal will work because it's attached to the blend tree right now. If anyone has any ideas, even if it's a dumb one, let me know. Because I really am not sure. Yeah, I am stumped. Let me switch the goal. You're not the goal. You're the goal. Oh, no, it's already there. Fix animations. Perfect. Didn't even have to change it. All right. Let's see here. Another 360. Oh boy, Jax. All right. Whoa. There we go. Whew. Man, every time I look over to the camera, I'm like, I'll look over and I'm seeing my hair grow back more and more. Oh, that's cool. I might do a little like, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start taking a picture after the end of every week, just to see my hair growth. Just to like watch the hair just go. I'm doing that so you can stay healthy. Thanks for looking out for me. Nothing more healthy than spinning in a circle. Oh man, okay. Parameters, attack tree, attack request, and it's firing. It is firing. But it's not like playing. It's being overwritten by something. I just don't know what would be overwriting it. Because when we disconnect the blend tree here, if we disconnect this and then play, is this when it did that? It started doing it? So maybe it's getting written over by idling and flying, but it shouldn't. It should run while they're happening. Yeah, look, there it is, yeah. So it's starting to do it again. But it's not doing it. Oh. Now it transferred back to doing something else. Oh, it's not even... What? Oh, wait, is our movement tied to... Yeah, it is, okay. Our movement is tied to a different thing. So, what if we do... I wonder, what if we do a... Do we do state machines? I guess that's kind of what we have here. But what we can do is we do... How would that connect, though? Like if we do another blend space here and we go movement. And then within it, we'll just start at 0. I said we'll start at 0. There we go. And we'll add our idle. Go to 1. Add our fly. Save that. Go ahead over here. Idle fly. Wait. I did that wrong. Add a blend tree. Wait, what if we add a state machine? Yeah. Add a state machine. Then we go into it. And now we can do the add blend space 1D. Set it to 0. Not -1. We're getting there. 0. And then we'll add in the animation for idle. Add in the animation for flying. Alright. Head back to the state machine. Now it's here. So we can just connect. Bam. So now our movement state machine is done. And movement machine. And it just does starts a blend space 1D. And then we can do another state machine. And we'll call it our attack machine. And within that, we will do animation timescale. Animation. Oh crap. Wait. We're gonna have to do blend tree. Then do a timescale. Call this attack speed. And then we do our animation. We do spell 1, connect. Back over here. Blend tree, we'll call it attack tree. Connect it to start. Okay, so now we have our movement machine. Our movement machine. And our attack machine. Now I wonder if we delete this. Take these three, we'll just move them over here for now. We'll do it like this. Just to keep it organized. And then we will connect the movement with the attack and back and start movement. We'll do it like that. And then we need to do this should be immediate auto. Yeah. And this one should be immediate. I mean, I guess we can leave it immediate auto for now. And let's see if this will work. So animation tree. Let's see. Dot set. Animation tree dot set parameters slash. No, it's not that. Sorry. It's anim playback dot travel attack machine. Oops. Attack machine. And then for the movement, we can do anim playback dot travel movement machine attack machine movement machine. Save that. Hit play. Please don't break. Please don't break. Sweet. Okay, so the movement's getting written by itself right now. That's why it's freaking out. Okay, so something's going on here. Playback. Death speeds. Yeah, no, it should just fire. So let's go back to our movement machine then. And then we can do... What can we do here? Lens place goes from idle to run. I mean, I guess unless we just do a state. No. Do that so that we were traveling to that part. And then no, that's not working either. not even attacking. Alright, what if we remove the movement? So remove the movement machine here. Just delete this. Bam. Let's just do the attack. Try this out. Maybe this will yield some better results. Potentially. Alright, hit play. Bada bing, bada boom. Drag it down. Alright, so it shouldn't have any kind of movement here. Right, perfect. And now it should not attack, I guess. Can you show your background? What do you mean? Anim playback dot travel attack machine. Okay, so instead we can do the animation tree dot set attack machine dot set attack machine. No, that didn't work. Attack machine, not dot one. I don't know if that's gonna work. Like, you are cutting your background. Yeah. I mean, there's just in an empty room. You can also check out the birthday stream. There's a bunch of highlights in there. And that one I turned off the cutout and just left the background going. But yeah, we have we just have a bunch of notes written out right now on the whiteboard for planning with our future event coming up. So I don't want to quite show that right now. I don't want to ruin the surprise for you guys, you know? Okay, that's not working either. None of this is working. No. No. Bow, bow. Alright. So that just straight up did not work. All of our little plans. So what we can do is we will just get rid of that. This we know works-ish. Kind of. I mean, it doesn't attack, but we know this part works. I wonder if we can just jump to the attack. Would that make sense? Like, do add animation, spell 1, attack test. Let me just do anim node or anim playback Yeah, and playback dot travel attack test. Maybe that'll work. Nope, that doesn't work either. All right. At this point, we're just like trying random things, hoping they work. So we can do animation tree dot set parameters slash, oh, that's dot slash blend tree attack request 1. We come down here. Just delete that line. Go back over here. Uncomment that out. And then instead of attack tree, it's just blend tree. All right, so this has brought us back to where we started. Yippee. Yep, there's the movement. And it won't attack, but it will heal. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Huh. I guess maybe we'll just work on something else for now and try to figure that out later. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. Let's do this. We'll take this guy. Delete. Remove. This guy. Oop. This guy. Delete. Remove. Why is this a script? Oh. I see. Close that. Then we can do, close these up. Enemy, fairy, summoner, fairy. Here it is. Familiar red, delete. Caster. Delete. Companion, delete. Okay, those are gone. Good, good, good. Close the building blocks, go to the characters, same thing, we're gonna delete. 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 Go down to the scripts, make sure we don't have any extra scripts laying around. Sweet. All right, we're gonna actually, before we add our brand new special thing, we're going to head over here to Neclino. Wait for it. Bam, bam. I'm gonna head to our tasks. Go to our companion fairy stuff. Idle animation, yep. Tapping should get rid of the fairy, keep its current health stat. Oh, yes. That's true. We did set its drop range. We got this. Okay. So now the tough part is big up. I'm lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. You get that work done. I am not lurking. Obviously. Alright, we need to get... Ooh. What do we do? I would like to make it so when we click the party container again, it will get rid of the companion. So to do that, we need to go to the party container right here. So the goal of this is when we click on our container again, so you have like the player, there they are. It's this container thing that's on the side of the screen. What we want to happen is that you can click on it. You can just click on it one more time and the companion will go away. And you click on it again, you can drag and you put the companion wherever you want. That's the idea. So we need to figure out a way to remove the companion without deleting it. Because I believe if we delete it, we delete the health bars. And we don't want that. So we could also go into this global here, add to party. Maybe we leave it like that. And then whatever the member that we... No, that doesn't make sense. Whatever the member that... I mean, one thing we definitely could do is make it so that it just hides. So we turn off its visibility, and then from there we turn off its collisions, its abilities to attack. But I feel like that's just gonna use up, like, absolutely eat into the how, like, eat into like the processing power of the game. Like, it's gonna be too heavy if we do that. I don't know what the actual term is for that. So if anyone knows, just let me know. But yeah. All right, we'll do that. We need to make it not, well, we won't do that, I should say. I think what we could do is, if the companion already exists, then we remove child. And if we remove child, maybe it will stay in the party. So we could do like a bool here. We do var companion out. No, companion placed. Companion equip. No. What would you guys call it when you like place the companion? So we have ourselves, and we have, of course, we have the party container, all the different companions. What would you call it when we actually place a companion? That's the fairy, by the way. Would we call it placed? Would we call it equip? What makes the most sense? Spawned. Yes. Companion spawned. Whoa. That was weird. And then we can set this as a bool. And then here we do companion spawned equals true. And then else companion arm placed is false. And that makes the companion arm move. And then we can say if companion spawned equals false, game manager dot player dot remove child companion. And then companion arm placed. What the? Do you guys see the screen flashing? Like flashing white? At any point in time? Hopefully not. My my OBS just keeps randomly flashing white Like, mad crazy. I don't know why. Just out of the blue. Huh. How strange. How strange. Rower! Welcome back! Thank you for the follow again. 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 Don't use equal to false. Use not companion spawn for better readability. Yes. Good call. Good call. If not companion spawned, then game manager player remove companion. And we gotta remove the leash. Actually, no we don't. Because it'll just go back to it. Will you be my bro? Your what now? Hold on. I don't even know what that word is. Broskin? Broski? I'll be your broski. How about your bro skin though? I think you're my bro skin already. What does this mean? Bro skin? I don't speak this language here. We'll have to look it up. What's it called? We are Broskin brothers now. No choice. Well, crap. All right. Well, I guess. I have no choice. A bro, a friend. I'm looking it up on Urban Dictionary. Oh, it's just like a broski. But bro skin. What? Broskination is a sociological phenomenon of an entire community being driven straight into the ground by one extremely loud idiot. That sounds familiar. That's funny. Broopski. A little broopski. Now that reminds me of a brewski. I haven't had a brewski in a long time. Very long time. Actually, I have, for any of you that also want it, I have this app that I use that tracks when the last time I like drank was. We are on 79 days ago. Oof. Ooh-wee. 79 days. Talk about wild. We're pros. All right, let's do remove child. Now we don't want to remove the leash, but if we already have a leash, then how do we bring it back? So we say if the companion leash, the Polska, oh no, will you be my skinhead? Bro, I'm growing my hair back. I don't know if you could tell, it's growing back. Also, I will reverse that keyboard, 1 sec. Let me get the cam. Focus on Dr. Dark. How am I supposed to focus on code while my keyboard is reversed? That, in what world does that make sense? Keyboard cam on. Boop. Boop. There you go. Holy moly. Because you need to learn how to do it. I know how to do it. I just don't know what I'm typing. And the other issue is that the way I get this camera angle here is it's actually just attached. Oh, you can't see that, but it's actually just attached to my mic. Have you considered changing your Godot theme on solarized light? Definitely not. That would hurt my eyes. Any kind of light mode? We like dark mode here. Everything I have is dark mode. Ooh. If you're not using dark mode, I don't know what you're doing. That is just pain on the eyes. I will say something like light mode looks visually appealing, and dark mode sometimes takes a little bit of getting used to. But overall, I think dark mode's just better to be looking at. I find dark themes tire my eyes much faster. Really? I mean, okay, I can see that, but the alternative is, at least for me, aw, man. We'll wait. Nuts. Oh, I can't even type fast. Nuts. L, where's the L? L, M, K. That's an M. When. Only ways to peck the keys? Yeah. So what I was saying is the way I have the whatchamacallit, the camera setup is it's on my mic arm and it blocks my view of the keyboard. And so I can't even, typically I can just like not look and then boom, 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 but man, yeah, it just doesn't work. Gotta fix this, boom, boom. All right, LMK when, where's the D? D, O, N, B. Oh, nuts. Let me know when done. Watch, by the time I finish that, it's already done. They're like, what is this guy doing? Oh. Do you guys... Odd question. Do you guys rip the plastic layers off your things? Like when you have like... I don't know, like something new and it has like a little plastic film over it. Do you take that off? Yes? All right, this is what I'll do. I paid for that. All right. You ready for this? There we go. Ugh. Oh yeah. Now I have a ring. Oh wait, you can't even see that. It's a ring. Invisible though. It's a little sticky. Use it to clean my keyboard. Oh crap. That's the real reason we buy anything, is because it has the little plastic film on it. For sure. Okay. Wow. 360. Oh, wait, I got another plastic thing to rip off real quick. Oh. Alright, keep it still. Oh. There we go. Ta-da. Alright, let me do 360. Dang. It's so clean. I have any? Bro, I've had my computer for over 3 years. And this was on it. On a little streak. Monitor still poop? Oh yeah. You know it. Little whoosh. It's so bad that you can see, it's like, that's what I'm dealing with right there. You can't even see the inspector. Like that's the bad part. Look at that. That's my cursor right there. You can just barely see it, but if I put it in like one of the dark spots, you just can't see it anymore. It's so bad. So bad. But tomorrow, house display lighting. Listen, today, or tomorrow. Tomorrow? Howdy, Raymond. Tomorrow is Amazon Prime Day. So we're hoping to get a killer deal on a new monitor. And I think, so I went to Best Buy just to like see what's the resolution. This is a 4K monitor. And it's on 4K right now. But I went to Best Buy to like see what a curved monitor would look like. And I kind of was digging it. Have you managed to fix the animations? We haven't. We just decided we're going to move on from that for now. And we're going to make the touch button add some functionality to it. So when we click our button again, it's going to like bring... Here, oh, I can't... Where's F6? Hang on. There we go. The idea is when we click that. So now when we click this after it's out, we want it to get rid of this guy, but keep... Yeah, we want to get rid of the fairy companion and then make it spawn again later. That's the idea. So you can click it, it goes away, it kind of gets stored here, and then you click it again, click and drag again to bring it out. We gotta figure out how to do it. Sorry for asking. Yeah. But yeah, Amazon Prime Day, we're gonna hopefully get a good deal on a curved monitor. Probably gonna not, because we don't have much money, so we're probably not gonna like go for another 4K monitor. We'll probably just do like 2K or something. Don't even need 2K, but we're gonna probably go for a 2K. 144 would be ideal. 144, yeah, that would be ideal. We're at this current monitor is a 4K 120 hertz or 122 or something weird. Or it might be 144 actually. I don't know. Hang on. Can you guys see this when it pops up? Oh, you can't. Okay. Weird. This monitor goes... Oh, this is 144. Okay. Yeah, this is 144 4K, 4K 144 hertz. But the lighting went out. So I think what we're gonna do. This is also a 27-inch. So I think we might try to go for like a 32-inch curved. And then the cool thing about this monitor in particular is that... Let's pull you out. Well, I probably shouldn't do it now, actually, but I can rotate it and make it vertical. And so if we do end up fixing it, and we could probably do something like make it vertical, put it over to the side, and then put chat there. Just a full screen, 4K, 144 hertz, just for chat. I think that would be pretty cool. Actually, I'd probably put it on the left side here, because I'm already used to looking over at this little monitor I got. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you have a VR headset, just tape eyes to the front. Have the best virtual monitors. Georgester, you do realize how expensive those headsets are, right? uh, Maybe enough just to find an old Siemens. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But we can finally turn this keyboard cam off and flip it back. And Dr. Dark, I went to focus on code, then I got highly distracted. Oh man. You have a VR headset? Which one? 10 inches enough. Jax, no it isn't. I have my little monitor on the side here that I keep looking at where like chat is and OBS. This was like, it's like that big. You can't really tell how big that is, but it's very small. And it has lasted like over 10 years. I got it from a school that was shutting down or like being destroyed, and this monitor was like hung up on their in their hallway, always on, just playing PowerPoints, and it's still going, like no issues whatsoever. I've thrown this thing around. It's so good. A Quest 2. Interesting. Get 4 of them, ignore the bezels. Get 4 what? Oh, the four 10-inch monitors. That would be so annoying. We had a in university, we had a, let's see if I have a picture of it. I probably don't. Yeah, no. We had a war room, and it was, I can't remember how many TVs, but just a whole wall of just TVs all connected to each other. It was so cool. So cool. But these TVs didn't have any kind of like border around, like no borders around their screens, so it was just borderless, and it works so good. Tell me the prices of monitors in Texas. So it's not really based off of Texas in particular. They're about like so this current monitor I have that was 144 hertz and 4K was $600. And it didn't last at all. So I'm looking for a monitor within like the price range of like $300, $325 maybe. And I think that would be enough for a curved 2K monitor. I think 144 hertz or 100. I think it's 144 for a 2K at that. Yeah. Something like that. But it's pricey. We're basically just spending all the money we made on the subathon to try to do that. Okay, so this click thing ain't working. On touch zone button down. Maybe if companion, oh wait, no, companion is spawned. So if companion spawned is true, then we remove the child. Now we play it. Get the Samsung Odyssey 49 curve 240 art. Oh my lord, that's a lot. I'll just have to Google this real quick. So I can't decide on what kind to get. You can get a Beast 2K monitor for $240. Yeah, it's like 300 here, so it's a little bit more, but yeah. Odyssey G9 5C. Odyssey G9 5C. Bro, that's a 49-inch. That's huge. Wait a sec. This is the one that's like over $1,000, isn't it? That was the $800 one. Dude, that's $800's too much. Maybe if they have like a smaller one. What do you guys think about different like monitor brands? Because I was looking and there was like, it seemed that, to my knowledge, Samsung's pretty good. I heard Dell was pretty good. I don't know what's considered like a good one. Like there's this, oh, that's 75 hertz. Let's go screen size 27 to 31. Key features. No. Tech. Curved. They have 5K monitors now. Why would you want them? I don't think any games are even... Most games aren't even 4K. Yeah, what do you guys think about different monitor brands? 3000 field of view. BenQ is 11. Yeah, I heard BenQ is also really good. All in the same situation. BenQ, the Acer 27-inch 1080 with 100 hertz refresh rate. See, this current monitor is a 27-inch, but I think I can... I don't know. I like the 27-inch, but I feel like with a curve, I want to make it a little bit bigger, so I can go to like a 32. But that honestly, that might even be too big. He's a spectrogram. Yeah, I actually listen for beeps and buzzes. My 1440p 144 hertz lets you turn off the LED when it's on. No tape needed. Button LED. How fancy. I like having a little button LED. Like very, 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 very minute one. Spectrogram all the way. Huh. So yeah, if you guys know any like good monitors within, I don't know, around $300 maximum, preferably curved, at least 2K, 144 hertz. Hit me up. Let me know. Because tomorrow's the day we're buying one. Tomorrow's the day. It looks like they have the BenQ has the Mobius 32-inch, and it said it was $350, I think. That's what it looked like. BenQ EX27Q. Show you a 32-inch Dell curved one. Oh, showed. Yeah, I remember that one. I think that one, if I remember right, it wasn't, I think it was like 65 hertz or something weird. Let's see this. Stunning. 2K. 144 hertz. AMD FreeSync. I think NVIDIA is better though. NVIDIA is different though. Never mind. It has a remote control. And a volume wheel? How fancy. I care more about the price right now, guys. Where it's not, the website's not showing me. Oh, here we go. Pull it up here for everyone else to see, so I'm not looking over there. And I can pull chat back up. So one I just found, I think I showed. Was this the one? Yeah. That's not bad. 4K. 32. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. Oh, it's the Odyssey. Bro, what? Oh, it's in India. I was like, wait a second. Hold up. Hold the phone. Oh boy. Gave me a heart attack there. Oh my lord. Let's do this. We'll just copy that. Bring it to Amazon. Oh, hoo-wee. That was like 32,000 US dollars. Is this... Is it still India? Hang on. Mm-hmm. That. Okay. Now we're cooking. Hang on. Close that. Bring this over. Now we're cooking. So we have the Dell 32-inch 4K at 60 hertz. That's not ideal. We can get that those hertz up. Get that refresh rate. Look at the one I sent. Isn't this the one you sent? So I was looking at the Spectre as well. Yeah, 60 hertz kind of blows. Isn't this the same one? Wait, this is a different one. 229. 30. Panel 165. Okay. Now, does this one last? That's the question. 360. All right, hold up. I got a lot of links right here. Hold up. Oh, man. Oh. Guys, my stomach is still chilling from lunch. We gotta hold up here. Okay. This one's not bad. I'm gonna save that. This one was 65 hertz. We don't want that. This one is the Samsung. Where's 219? Okay. What's the difference between that one and this one? $165 versus 165, This one's not bad for its money. You talking about the Odyssey one? Healthy mind, healthy child. Odyssey 27 inch, 165 2K. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, could even ramp it up to a 32 inch if we're feeling a little crazy. Hmm. Okay. I don't know, maybe 32 is too big. Are you making a game? Yes, lad, we are making a game. We're also just looking at monitors right now because my monitor currently has black bars going through the here, I'll color it in for you to show you. We got a black bar here, a black bar here, and a black bar here. Oh, and sorry, right here. And then this encroaches to like here, and then anywhere here is just like pitch black unless I'm drawing a red color on it. So we're trying to get a new monitor as well. By the way, do you have an extra DisplayPort cable? Yes, I do. I do. Well, not an extra. I have the one that's on this current monitor. But I mean, I can always pick up another DisplayPort cable. Wait, why? Why are you making a game? Well, that is a big question. So, monitor shopping on a ramen budget? Yes. We are using our subathon money to hopefully get a new monitor. if we can afford it. But to answer your questions, lad, basically, Freedom Forge Studios, I've been playing games for years and years. Didn't really like the way that I saw the industry going with the way that they were running their games and making the games. And so I'm running off of a hypothesis that there's a better way to do it, and a way where we can keep the yes, there's a big reason, yes. And I figure there's a better way to do it, one where it keeps the love of the game, because it felt like a lot of these bigger companies, they were focusing, like their priority was revenue, and then their secondary was the love of the game. And so I want to reverse that and do the love of the game first. And the hypothesis is that that's going to actually create a better community, a better environment, and a better game altogether. So that's kind of the reason. Now, in order to do this, I need to gain the skill set of being able to make bold hypotheses. Yeah, it is bold, but listen, you gotta take risks in life. If you don't take risks in life, I mean, it depends on what kind of lifestyle you want to live. You look like a bold font. But yeah, that's what we're running off of, and I need to gain the skill set of game development first, so then I can understand what's going on, and then from there, we can kind of, hopefully, through content creation and trying to provide value in different various ways, we can start to get more money, be able to hire people, and expand Freedom Forge Studios altogether, running off of that. How will you know that you know enough? I won't. That's kind of the thing, is I won't know. And that's kind of okay, because it really depends on the moment that I can afford to hire someone full-time and pay them like a solid salary. That's the moment when I'll know it's enough, that I'm ready. I'm perfectly happy with myself living on a ramen budget. Like, I'm comfortable. And so if I can hire employees that are hopefully making more money than I am, then I think that's a pretty good starting point. So kind of, it's really, I need as a leader, and if I want to lead a company like this, I do need to have a basic understanding of game development. And so the best way to actually get a basic understanding is to do it. I mean, how do you know that you know enough to stop watching tutorials and start actual development? Oh, I already did that. So I watched the Brackeys tutorial and then the Born CG tutorial, did those 2 games, and I realized tutorials are not, at least for me personally, tutorials are not that helpful. They're good for getting a thing done, sure, but from learning, they're not very helpful. So we don't really do any. I mean, we haven't done any tutorials on stream or anything. We started streaming about 3 weeks ago. That's also when we started this game. It's all been from scratch and from it's mostly from getting a lot of help from chat. And what we do is we will create something with chat's help, and then we'll go back through and break down like, okay, what is this code doing? How is it doing what it's doing? And try to learn from there. And so far that's working really good. It's going pretty well. So yeah, it's really, if you're asking, ads. Dang it, I'll get back to it. Let's see. But some countries can offer pretty cheap employees, just letting you know, so you can spend 10% of ramen budget on them. India is the one, man. That's true. That's very true, Raymond. Oh, but you guys have ads. Crap. I'll wait. I will wait. I guess I'll gather my thoughts when until the ads are done. After 14 years in development, still watching tutorials and articles. Down. Man, I really need to figure out a way to like pop up the whatchamacallit, when an ad's gonna play. Did I copy that? I'll bring it over. Someone could also let me know when the ads are finished. Would be sweet. What is this one? Oh, that's just a different thing. All right. How long is the ad? I don't even know. I would assume it's anywhere between like a minute and 3 minutes. Something like that. I know that's what they do, is a minute and 3 minutes, something like that. But yeah, that's my understanding. Boom. I feel like I'm still 17, so man. That's good. That's good that you still feel like that. Young and Spry. Are the ads all the ads up? Thanks, Jack. Is the are the ads up? I guess I'm gonna assume yes. Oh man. Okay. As I was saying before we were rudely interrupted by the ads, what was I saying? Oh, yes. About tutorials. So it's not that I'm against tutorials. I think tutorials have their place and are very helpful. But if you do a tutorial, you really need to like go into it with a specific thing in mind. So if you need to figure out how to shoot a bolt, like a casted spell bolt, then yeah, you can go look up a tutorial and figure out how they did it and then try to implement that into your game. But once you do that, then just stop watching the tutorial. Don't try to... Oh, Jax, thank you for the follow again. I thought you already were following. Interesting. But yeah, that's what I would say with tutorials. So, because I know a lot of people get stuck just like doing every single tutorial, and then they're like, they finish all these tutorials on YouTube and they're like, I still don't know anything. It's like, no. You need to, yeah, once you figured something out, you need to implement the needed functionality with this knowledge right away. Polska, thank you for the follow. I thought you were also following too. What is going on right now? I could have sworn you guys were already following. Yeah. So use them as like a learning tool for sure, but I wouldn't. Oh, they're trolling. messing with my analytics, are ya? Yeah. But that's the idea. I hope that that kind of answered your questions, lad. It was lad, right? Yeah, it was lad. All right, we are going to get back to back on track here, back to doing what we were doing, and we want to make it so we can click the thingy, and then the thingy will take away our companion, if that made sense. What's your favorite food? Jax. I don't really have like a favorite food, but I am a big fan of like a really good steak. Big fan of Chick-fil-A. I know you guys don't have Chick-fil-A in India, but it's basically like a chicken sandwich, but like just amazing. Absolutely amazing. So those would be like my favorites. And then I'm also a big carb guy. I like carbs. Ah, Hikatile, thank you. Yes, we got to focus on the code. Focus on the code. Don't think about food. Don't think about anything else. We need to add a button functionality here where we are... Close this, move this over. There we go. So we need to make it. So we click on the fairy, adds it to our party. Fancy that. Click and drag. Where'd he go? Click and... Uh-oh, we broke it. Okay, we broke it. That was not the play. So this right here, if companion spawned. Tell me you're from Texas, don't tell me you're from Texas. Listen here, buddy. I like me a good grilled steak. Like my burgers. I like my American foods. Commit boat. What are we committing here though? We didn't really do any. Did we do anything? I feel like we did do a lot of things. What is this? Oh, we deleted things. Data cleanup. Data clean up. Price of 1 kilogram of chicken in Texas? That's a good question. Let's see. I think it's gonna be about like $10 maybe? 10 US dollars? Something like that. USD to so like 836. Yeah, 836 rupee. Yeah, it's like $10. Yeah, like $5 maybe a little bit less. Maybe like 7. I don't know. It's like a pound is like between $3 and $5, isn't it? I mean, I guess it also depends on like what kind you're getting. Like if you're getting like a pound of like I'm basing off of like a pound of like ground turkey or ground chicken. 2.5 in India. Oh. Dang. Doesn't India also have like a really big chicken scene? Like they like a lot of chicken farms. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. I thought the chicken scene was pretty big there. Oh, crap. We gotta focus on code. What am I doing? Okay. It's around $2 to $2.25 in Poland. Oof. Yeah, no, it's definitely more than that per pound. Per pound, which there's about like 2-ish pounds per kilogram-ish. So, yeah. It's like $10. Something like that. Yeah. All right, so we need a way to tell this button, hey, if there is already a companion, if it's spawned, if there's an arm or a leash, then just get rid of the companion. Crap. Okay, we're gonna have to split this into multiple functions then. I think that's gonna be it. That's our secret sauce there. So we'll do function, spawn new companion, and that will be the logic for companion arm equals leash, or if companion is not null, your operation. Oh. Wait, you're right. Hang on. And so we can do... Well, this is it being placed. Okay, so if we do something like if companion dot companion arm is not null, then we can game manager dot player dot delete, or no, remove child companion. The problem with this though is if we try to bring it back, I guess we could remove the companion arm as well there. Game manager dot player dot remove child new leash. Oops. Maybe we do that. And then we can do we don't even need this Boolean. New leash not declared in current scope. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is. Oh, is it because it's this variable needs to be... We'll just do this. I know this isn't right, but it's just for testing purposes to make sure. Remove child new leash. Yes. This is what we shall do. Instead of remove, they should do like obliterate or destroy. Something that sounds cooler. Okay. It didn't add the child. It just straight up deleted it. Because it's not null. That's why. So not null does not work. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I just closed everything. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. So we can't do this, but we can do our companion spawned boolean and then say companion spawned equals true. And then we can say if companion spawned is equal to false, or if companion is not spawned, wait, no, this would be companion spawn true. We need to like separate it somehow though. That's the problem. Because we want it to say if the companion is spawned, so if it's already exists, then we want to remove it. I think that would be, you gotta rejiggle the toggle window. Yeah. So let's see what this does. Yeah, it just auto deletes it again. We need, man. This is tough because one button trying to do multiple functionalities is not the play. It's not. But we need that button to do multiple things. That's the problem. Do an elif? Yeah, we could do the elif companion spawned. Then take this line again. Elif this, delete the instantiate. Because we're just trying to get it. And then we can say grab these two. Whoops. Bam. And then instead of add, remove. Let's try that. You can create mode of the button as an enum. Oh, kind of like a state for the... Oh, there we go. Okay, it's out. And it crashes. So it doesn't like our new companion because when the companion spawns, it then gets a new name. Why make a new leash if you remove it? Well, it's just the name of the variable. Well, I guess it would call the companion arm. Yeah, you would check for the existing one. Okay. So if it's spawned, then you remove child companion arm. The problem is this companion, when it gets added, its name gets changed. And we have to figure out what it gets changed to. So we go here. All right, it's out. Now we go to our remote view. We go to the player. And it is now called Fairy Companion. And then Companion Leash. So let's just try companion leash. We have to do game manager dot player dot companion leash, and then game manager dot player dot companion or dot fairy companion. And then we don't need this variable anymore. All right. And then boom. Companion leash on base character body summoner. Invalid index. Dot get node companion leash. Dot get node companion fairy. Not declared. Huh. Remove child, get companion leash. Remove child, get fairy companion. Let's try this one. Maybe this will do something. Hopefully. Okay. No, it doesn't do anything. What if we just remove child? No, that won't work. Because it won't know what to remove it from. I don't think it will. No, it doesn't. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oops. This is what we'll do. When in doubt, y'all already know what we do. So first thing we gotta do is we gotta pull out. Say it with me, everyone. Chat GPT Godot assistant. Woo! Oh, nuts! No. There we go. In doubt, ask yourself, what would Ironic do? That's true. What would Ironic do? And it's sad to say, Ironic would not. I don't think Ironic would ever condone the use of ChatGPT. Focus on code. I'm doing that. I'm focusing. What would Ironic do? Ironic would not stoop to this level, but we have no choice. So we do this. We're going to copy this over, go to the chat, and then we say, hey, no. Howdy, partner. we're looking to add more functionality to this button. The goal is to remove the child or children that were previously added when the button is pressed again. Then, when the button is pressed another time, the children are added back. Here is the code. Could you teach this functionality to me as if I was in 5th grade? Here's the code. Let's see what it says. I think this is gonna work. It's gonna be like, oh, you just gotta do the thing. And we'll be like, oh, you're right. Okay. Now we wait. Let it load a little bit. Let it get going. All right. All right, step by step. Track when the children are added. So the variable to track, companion spawned, we got that. If they're spawned, then remove them. So we remove the children here. And then set everything to false. Else, we add the children. How it works, track the state. We added a variable, companion spawn, to track the children are currently added, true or not, false. Check the state. Inside the function, on touch button zone down, we check the value of companion spawn. To remove the children if companion spawn is true. And set everything to null. That way each time the button's pressed. Okay. I guess let's just do this. Little bit of copy. And then we'll do this. And we'll go whoop. Oh, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Isn't it? There we go. Bam. And then we just gotta fix the spacing. All right. And then all this can get shift tabbed. No, it can't get tabbed. And then else. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's just spaces instead of the tabs. Oh boy. All right. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Bring this over, tap it one more time. All right. Let's see if it works. I hope it works. I hope. If so, this would be a huge win for the Godot assistant. All right. So far, so good. Okay. Placed. Type bool. Oh, because this doesn't exist. So we can just say if companion arm is not null, then we do it. Did ChatGPT really just save us? Okay. And then it goes away. Oh, it's not coming back. Oh no. Come back to us, companion. Where are you? Companion, no! It's not re-adding the companion. Now it's just not re-adding it. So maybe if we do... How do we re-add it? Add child leash. New leash. This should just straight up add it again. Shouldn't it? Game manager.player add child. Game manager.player add child. Companion. Companion. Why are you not adding? This works great, except for some reason the companion is not being re-added after putting it down, taking it away, and trying to put it back again. All right. All right. To address the issue that the companion is not being re-added after removing it, we need to ensure that the companion node is being correctly managed and re-added. Specifically, we should ensure that the companion node is not being lost or deferenced after removal. Let's modify the code to ensure the companion is correctly instantiated, added, removed, and re-added. Instantiate. So we have to remove. Okay. And then we go to add it. It didn't change the code at all. It just instantiates the arm for the variable new leash. Use add child to re-add companion arm and companion to game manager player. Full script. If it's not null, it's a lot of ifs. Recreate and add companion if it was previously removed. If companion is equal to null, or is not null. Why is it saying not null? If companion is not null, we're adding it? That doesn't make sense. Let's see if we can figure this out ourselves. So, game manager, companion. Huh. Okay, so game manager.player, add child, companion. Companion spawned. Is true. Okay. Companion spawn true. Why? I mean, I don't think this will do anything. Dot instantiate. I can't see that doing anything. Bam. Yeah, no, that did not work. It did not like that one bit. Hmm. 13K points now. Woo! You're building up. You're building up. Oh boy. Ugh. Maybe Lieutenant Conker, maybe you have an answer, solution to this. We are trying to re-add the companion, but it is refusing to re-add itself. So what I mean by that is, check this out. Boom. It gets added to our party. Perfect. Now we click and drag. It's added, and we can drag it. And now watch this. You click it again. Boom. Gone. Perfect. We like that. We want that. And then we click it again. The leash is here, but the companion is not. Whoa, 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 where did you come from? Wait, what? Oh, that companion looks like it just ran away and then came back. Where is it? There it is. What the heck? It's running away when we remove child. It's because the state is not resetting of the companion. Are you adding a new leash in companion? Oh, ironic. Welcome. Yeah. So this is the code that we definitely did not get from ChatGPT Godot Assistant. It works, except for the companion is doing that thing where it runs away instead of like when we try to re-add it. Hang on, I wonder if it's actually removing the child or if we need to like queue free it instead and then re-add instead of just remove child. Because if we remove child, that's not deleting it. It just makes it not our child anymore, right? You do want to remove child. Okay, so boom, it's here. Now we click again, it goes away. And then add the child back again, not instantiate a new one. So I'm gonna check the remote real quick. We removed the child, and it's gone. It's no longer here. But when we go back to the game and we go to re-add it, the leash works perfect, but the companion just ran off. There it is. So this is the code where we're doing like you said, where we remove the child and then we add it again. Can you do some breakpoints? You're setting the companion arm to null. Yes. So you want a breakpoint where? At the arm null? Don't set the arm to null. Okay. Oh yeah, why are we setting it to null? You should have two different spawning things. What do you mean? One for if the companion has been near... Companion has been spawned. One for putting it back. Oh, you're talking about two never been spawned. Okay. Are you talking about like two functions? Two cases. Okay. First time spawning and putting back after hiding. Okay. So we'll come over to here. Enum. States. Actually, state. Squiggle. First time. Respawn. Is that how I... Wait, let me check to make sure I did that right. Enum states... Yeah, I did, okay. Capital S, though, would be better. Okay. And then... For... Oh boy. So now what we're going to do is do something like match states first time pass and then respawn. And I have to name it. I forgot to do states in front. States dot like that. And then what we want to do is first time spawning, we want to do basically everything within the else. So we can take this guy. Make the new leash. Then we basically just do all this. And that's our first time spawning. So we make it, we add the leash, and we set companion spawn to be true. And then, well, don't we need another state for removing or despawning? I think one for despawning is kind of needed. Oh man. Does your companion container have states? No. Well, it does now. We just added it. Oh, wait. We need to reinstantiate the companion, don't we? Companion equals companion scene instantiate, and redo that in the respawn. So we actually don't need this, just in the respawn, we instantiate it instead. I think that would make sense. So down here, we do companion, we basically take this that's in the ready, and instead of leaving it in the ready, we'll bring it back, we'll bring it down to when we press the button. So then when we press the button, it will instantiate it. It's already an instance. Right, but it's only an instance right now because it's in the ready. I think. Maybe not. We could do... Oh boy. That's what you want. The companion container should have its companion. Okay, so it does need to be up here then in the ready. Can you... The weird thing is where it spawns. Yeah. That's the only problem. Exactly. I wonder if we could do something like after you add child, you do like companion or companion.global position equals player.global position or something like that. So then at least like, or equals new leash or companion arm dot something to do with the positioning, like global position. I think that could be a solve. Don't instantiate a new arm. Okay. There's not a place where like we ever instantiate it though. Unless we want to instantiate it in the ready. And I don't think we want to. Do this, do that, this, and that, and this. I wonder if you're saying don't instantiate it, we need to instantiate it at some point. So maybe doing that just like we did with the companion, but do it up in the ready. But then again, like there hasn't been any issues with the arm. Or maybe that's the reason why it's not spawning at the arm. It's because it's getting reinstantiated every single time. Oh, nuts. That could be the reason. Okay. So let's try if we do. Let's just try this. Copy. Comment this out. Bring it in the ready. We're just gonna send it. And we'll stick it here. New leash not declared? What are you talking about, bud? I guess, oh wait, we have to do at on ready. Let's see what happens. Bam. 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 Come on. How is your arm never null? Oh man, no, it's just not working. Okay, that was not the play. Hang on. If we don't instantiate it, it just doesn't work. Boom. It does become null. And now your arm is, oh, you're saying now your arm is never null. So that thing doesn't happen. If you compare it, so. Unless, well, no, it should be making it null now. That's why we have it here. So uncomment this out, put it back up there, and then it sets it to null. Try it out. Boom. Boom. On ready. Bam. Pow. And play. So now the arm can be null, or it gets set to null. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, it just gets respawned in the exact same location now. Interesting. I don't want that to happen, but that's interesting. It works like that. You probably shouldn't use the companion arm being null as your ultimate judge of your companion spawn thing. Yeah. What would you suggest to use instead? Because something needs to judge. Use the states. That's what I was afraid you were gonna say. Okay, so then we have our first time state. It's really, really simple in this case. You say that, but I think you're overestimating my abilities here. I think we need one more state, no? So we have the first time, we have the respawn, and then we also need a state for it being gone. To 1 to 2. Oh. But we don't need a state for it being just gone. Oh, because it won't exist. So. Okay. So what we can do then is what? We'll do what is first time just the else here. And then the respawn. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what the states would be. What if they... Oh man, oh man. Let me see here. Where? Ignore the stuff you have on lines 55 and down. Okay, ignore that. So, for the first time, we're gonna wanna add the children. Spawning one line at a time. Okay, so first thing we wanna do is we're gonna want to make the variable to instantiate our new leash. I know you said to ignore that line, but it's just quicker. Second thing we want to do is we're going to want to add or game manager dot player dot add child new leash. Game manager dot player dot add child companion. So the first time we will spawn them. And then the condition for it is basically if they don't exist. And write the first time companion spawning one line at a time. First time companion spawning. We want it to what do we want it to do for the first time besides just add the children? What if we do... We could do a game manager player, add child, fairy companion. Oh boy. Okay. New leash preload. And then we need to also define when is the first time. So if new leash and companion are equal to null, but then that would conflict with the respawn. I guess we just do a variable called state dot first time and set that to it. Man, states, for some reason, states are confusing. If companion state, or sorry, I was looking at that wrong line. All right, what about for the respawn? For the respawn, we're gonna want it to We're gonna want to remove everything. And then re-add it. No, we don't actually. That's just wrong. Pass. At the end of state.first time, you should go to a spawn state. You've done it first time at this point. Oh. So we do need to add another state then. A spawned state. So we do need 3. Spawned. And then we also need to create a variable. I think we can just make that variable in our up here. Var state states equals states. Okay. And then we do states equals spawned. No. Equals state dot spawned. Okay. Just var state. I'm back. What did you decide on for a monitor? Didn't decide on a monitor yet. I'm just gonna, I have them all saved and bookmarked. Match state, not states. State. I'm probably just going to see, like I have like all the monitors, everyone linked, bookmarked. And then I'm just gonna see which ones are on sale and whatnot. And just go with whatever one's on sale. If any. I'm gonna be upset if none of them are. Did you highlight and retype the whole thing instead of just doing the S? What do you mean? The state? Spawn is gonna be highlight and retype the whole thing instead of just with state you change to state by highlighting and typing the whole thing. Oh yeah. I just highlighted it all and then typed it out because there was two letters I had to change anyways, and so I figured I typed fast enough to where it wouldn't. I feel like it's just slower if I went boom boom. Yo, how's the anti-cheat coming along? Yo, SpongeBob. The anti-cheat is... It depends. How are you doing with the anti-cheat? The game's going pretty good actually. We're almost there. We're almost got a really cool little system working where we can click on the party frame, the little party frame. When we click it once, it spawns a little companion. When we click it again, so the second time, it gets rid of the companion. And then you can click it again, and you can drag the companion wherever you want. So pretty good. Pretty solid right now. Pretty solid. Dum dum. Epic. Indeed. I made no progress? What? how are you supposed to get the anti-cheat done then? Or how am I supposed to get the anti-cheat done if you're not doing it? Disappointed. Oh, you're on vacation. I gotcha. After vacation is when you'll start it and you'll get back to doing it. That makes sense. And then by that time, you'll probably be done with it, like, what? Another week or two? Maybe like in 2 to 6. 2 to 6. Oh, you'll get the anti-cheat done in 2 to 6 weeks. Perfect. Great timing, yeah. For sure. Years. Oh. 2 to 6 years. Listen, we gotta shorten that time frame. I'm not gonna lie to you, SpongeBob. We gotta shorten that time frame. I don't know what to do with the spawned. Or the respawn. Oh man. Opinion. Yeah, I really don't know what to do here. My brain is, honestly, we haven't even been at this for that long, but my brain is like getting fried over here. This is wild. I am astounded with how little has been done, but how much it has just fried the brain. All right. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. And hopefully this little walk to go get water will wake me up. Get the brain juices flowing. And then we can go into our flow state, coding mind like we had yesterday. That's the hope. All right, I'll be right back. Whew, where did he go? I went to go consult with the coding gods. I did. I had to say a quick coding prayer in binary, hoping that they would bless me with the wisdom of state machines, and specifically how to fix our singular issue that we're having that is causing us to rewrite everything. Oh, I have the hiccups too. Think about what an enumerator is. An enumerator is, let's imagine you have a box of crayons, and each crayon is a different color. You have a red crayon, a blue crayon, a green, and a yellow. Now, let's say you want to tell a story where you use these colors, and you want to make sure you don't accidentally use a color that doesn't exist in your box, like purple or orange. Enums in simple terms, an enum, short for enumeration, is like a list of specific names you give each crayon in your box. By using these names, you can be sure you're only talking about the crayons you actually have. Okay. They help with clarity, so when you use them, it's clear which crayon or options you choose from, and you know exactly which colors are available. No mistakes. By using the names in the enum, you won't accidentally ask for a crayon you don't have. And they're easy to use. So if you want to use the red, you just say the red one. It's like having a clear label on each crayon. Imagine you're writing a program that colors a picture. Instead of writing the color names as strings, which can lead to mistakes, you use enum. Conclusion. So an enum is like a special list of names that helps you keep track of the options you have, like the crayons in your box. It makes sure you only use the crayons you have, helps avoid mistakes, and keeps everything clear and easy to understand. Yeah, so first you color with the red. Then next is the blue. And then the green. Correct. So first, we spawn, or we add the children, first we instantiate the leash and add the children. Now, next, they are spawned. So I don't know what we're trying to do with this crayon here. That's the part I'm not understanding, is what do we do with the next crayon? What is supposed to happen when you click on the UI with the companion is spawned? When you click on the UI while the companion is spawned, it should despawn or remove the companion and remove the leash. Or the companion arm, sorry. Oh, I literally just write that in now, don't I? Game manager dot player dot remove child companion. Actually, we're gonna do the companion first, just in case. And then game manager dot player dot remove child companion dot companion arm. I actually have to swap these. I was wrong. There we go. And then we want to swap to the next state. And then for the respawn, we want to re-add the child or children. Keep streaming, brother. Sleep time. You sleep well, Jax. Player. But what this is doing though is every time it finishes, it will swap states. We don't want that we don't want it to like auto swap states. Holy crap, my screen. I need to update OBS. It is freaking out on me. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. Code time. So, first time, we instantiate the leash. Then we add the child. Then we add the other child. So now the child's on a leash. And then we swap the state to spawn. Next, we remove the child, or remove the child's companion arm. And then we remove the child. And then we swap the state to respawn. So when we press it again, we re-add the child and re-add the companion arm. Boom. But now we need the logic for that to swap between. I feel like there was a way to just fix this if-else statement. Because this worked, except it doesn't. It worked 99% of the way. And then this, I can probably just delete at this point. Save some room. Do a little cleanup. File save. What site were you reading from? What do you mean? Are you talking about the crayons? This is just ChatGPT, and I was using the Godot assistant. And then I asked it, and I said, yeah, and then, but the important part is that I said, explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade. That was the key. If you tell it to explain it to you like you're dumb, or like a little kid, yeah, then it makes sense. Because if I said like, if I just said, what is an enum? What is an enum? Oh, it actually might remember that I told it it's 5th grade, but nope, never mind. It gets a little worse. So then it says like, enum is short for enumeration, a special type of variable in programming that allows you to define a set number of values. The name values represents a collection of related constants, making your code more readable and less error prone. Fixed set of values. Enums define a fixed set of named values, for example, days of the week, directions, or colors. Type safety. Enums help ensure that only valid values are used in your code, reducing errors. Like, yeah, you can make sense of it, but what sounds easier? That, or let's imagine you have a box of crayons. It is solid. Yeah, it's a solid definition for sure. But like, this is just, you can understand it quicker without having to like think as much. Just boom, I got a box of crayons. Each crayon is a different color. But then I don't have a purple or orange crayon, so we want to make sure that when we go to ask that box of crayons to give us a crayon, we don't get a non-existent crayon. It just makes more sense. Easy. Professor Freedom, cough cough, ChatGPT. Listen, I'm just using the tools that are available to me. That's all. Just using the tools available. I mean, if you're trying to put a nail in a board, what are you gonna do? And you have a hammer available. Are you gonna use the hammer? Or are you just gonna keep slamming your head against that nail? Personally, I'd use the hammer. That's just me. Okay. So now this is the part where I get confused with the enumeration though. We defined the states, what they do. But now we have to define when they do what they do. And we could do that within this match state, I believe. Respawn goes back to spawned. Oh. State equals states dot spawned. But is everything else correct with these with the states? The only difference between first time and respawn is just instantiating a leash. Oh no, I think an ad just started playing. Well. Well. What you should do is you should print something in here. In the respawn? Or just in the touchstone button in general? Like, spawned fairy for the first time. Hidden the fairy, brought the fairy back. So you know what's happening. Okay. So we can do print. First time spawned. Print. Hidden fairy. Print. Respawn fairy. Save. And then we should comment this stuff out. And now it should just work. But we don't have anywhere. So now regardless of what happens, or if it works, you can at least know that the state swapping works. Gotcha. But we don't have anything that defines like when to swap states. Or will it just go in order? So if I press the button once, it goes to this one. And then it will automatically go to this. So I press the button again. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Make sure your state is state's first time to start with. Bam. All right. We click on it, adds it to the party. We're not dropping it. But it is spawned. If we press it again, it goes away. Press it again, it doesn't actually respawn it. Look at the prints. Yeah, the prints are working, but the functionality is not. Because you commented states work. Woo. Now you just need to fill the states with code that works. Gotcha. So let's start from the beginning. We'll take it one state at a time. First state. We need to be able to drag and drop this guy right here. And this guy needs to run to it, which it already will once we place it. The companion arm needs to be set to the new leash. Okay. Which means, oh, we did that. Yeah, companion arm equals new leash. So we can do here, enter, bam. Check. Now, let's play it. Okay, perfect. Let go. Perfect. Now we click it again, and it goes away. Sweet. Click it again. And it brings it back to its location it currently was. And we have the same exact problem. Then we click it again, disappears. Click it again. It's not doing the drag anymore. Okay. So shouldn't respawn just be the first time? All over again? Because the removal is working. It's just the respawn is not working now. Every time I use explain it to me, like a 5th grader, it doesn't. I think it thinks maybe I'm a smart 5th grader. Then instantiate and set the companion arm in ready. First time it can't read stats, so it's default. Oh wait. Then instantiate and set the companion arm in ready. Okay. In the ready. We just take the variable, right? We just take this whole line. And we plop it down. We'll just plop it here. Var new leash. Preload. Instantiate. And then down here, we just don't even need this line anymore. New leash not declared. But it is. New leash. Oh, it has to be on ready, not in the ready. No, you said in the ready. You sure it's not on ready? Yes, but you declare the variable outside the ready. Oh. Gotcha. Actually, instead of new leash, is this my opportunity to change that name to companion arm? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe just leave it as new leash, because that could get confusing. Okay. Save that. So now we can use it in the whole script. All right, let's see if that changed anything. So we click it, bam, bam, bam. Perfect, go away. No, it just respawns exactly where it was again. It's not allowing us to do the whole drag functionality. I think it's because we're just adding child. What makes the arm drag? I think it's arm placed. What does make the arm drag? Hold up. We have we have the arm, it's a different script. It's the companion arm. Weird, crazy long name. Utility maybe? These are scenes. Companion. Position finder. This is what does. So you set place to false, correct. When you respawn it. Let's go back to the party container. So when we respawn it, we want to actually do placed equals false. Or companion dot companion arm. This thing. That. Now we save. Now we try it. Boom. All right. Goes away. Oh. All right, there it is. But where is our companion? Our companion's still doing that position thing. It should come back any moment now. Really ran off. There you are, buddy. So now we got to figure out, why is the companion just running away when we get rid of it? Like when we go to respawn, it's gone. Are we spawning the companion before? Maybe that's why? And so it's, if we add the arm first, now it has a place to go. No, that didn't do anything. Set its position to the arm's position right away when you spawn it. So add child, companion, and then we just do companion, or no, sorry, it's gonna be game manager dot player dot companion dot global position equals companion dot, oh, I went a little way too far there. That's true. Companion dot global position. I just really mistyped. Global position equals companion dot companion arm dot get position. But should I guess no, I do it here in the respawn. I don't remember what the function is called. Which function? The, oh, the one that gets the position. It's just get companion position. So it'd be companion.global position equals companion.companion.arm.get companion position. Play. We go bam. Bop. Boom. Bop. There we go. All right. What if I do that and I run far away? Yeah, that's an issue actually. I mean, you need to like teleport to the position, not move to the position, because it's not moving fast enough. Set it deferred. What does that mean? Global position dot deferred. Oh, set. Companion dot set deferred. Should I put that after the... Before? Big up LT. Control, click on that. I cannot. Doesn't let me control click on it. Did I spell it wrong? Is it 2 F's, 1 R? No, that doesn't look right. Deferred is like that. It's going, it's going. We almost got these states working. Almost. We're just doing the finishing touches on them. What does set deferred do? Have you given the companion a type? What do you mean? Oh. No, I don't think so. I mean, it adds child, companion, and companion is right here, equals companion scene instantiate. So it's a pack scene. Or it's null. Does companion have a static type? No, it's just null. You should give it one. What would you suggest as a static type? Just as a pack scene? Or as a character body 3D? Just remove what you've written. Type.set should have autocomplete. Yeah, it did not. It wasn't auto-completing. You should give it one. So we got to give it a static type. We know for sure it's a node 3D. I mean, it would be, wait, expects at least 2. I mean, it's a character body. That's what the pack scene is. No, it knows what set deferred you're calling. Oh, now it knows what set deferred. Assign value to the given property at the end of the current frame. If value is null, the entry is removed. Position. Oh, so we do set deferred global position, and then the position of, it's basically this right here. We do set deferred global position, comma, companion.companionArm.get companion position. I think that would work. Potentially. Hopefully. Wait a sec. I think we're gonna go with that. Global. Ooh. Why did that do that? Position. And then we can do companion dot companion arm dot get companion position. Argument 1 should be string name. What is a... Needs to be a string? I don't have any strings to give it. That's not right. Okay. They might ask you to do it later. Call the first asking the computer to do a task later. Okay, so what is the thing we want it to do later? So after you're done adding the child. Question. If you have a state machine, let's say attack, and you have a number of different weapon types, would you use an enum for those weapon types in the attack state machine so you know which one you are using, if that makes sense? I've heard you want to use the dictionary for weapon types. And then you can call it from there. So it's kind of like a machine, and a state machine inside of a state machine. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's correct or not. But yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how to use enums with state machines, but I might want to use a dictionary then. Yeah. Everything I've seen online is like you use a dictionary, especially if you have like weapons. That was the big one. If you have weapons, like especially weapons with different stats and names and info. So like if you have like a sword with like that does like +3 strength or something, then you'd put that in a dictionary. The sword of strength gives +3 strength, and then under stats +3 strength. That's my understanding of dictionaries. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but it's like sword of strength. This is strong. Okay, I'll look into it more. I might not want to yet 'cause to figure out how to get working, but still confused with state machines. But back to the shadows with me. Dude, I am still confused with state machines as well, but I feel like they are such a, if we can get them down, it seems like they are such a useful tool. I know Ironic's been pushing state machines a lot, and for good reason. From what it seems like, they seem very, very useful. I hate state machines, but you have to do them. Really? I would have sworn you loved state machines. Interesting. Okay. I need to think of what is a string that we are setting deferred. If you don't put movement in them, for example, what would the walk machine do? If you control click that. I did control click that, but it said to do a string, and I don't know what string I'm using. Look at the example. Oh. So the string would be the position. So it would be position. I didn't. And then we can do. Then I think we do this guy right here, right? Because that's the vector we want. Like that. And then we can get rid of this line. Like that. I didn't know. I thought like I would have to define this string somewhere. Okay. Oh, do global position. Oh, for the second one? Oh. Global position. So how does it know like what the string means if we're not defining this global position string? Set arm place to false before that. Do you remember the animation tree? Yeah, I was working on it earlier. How you set the parameters in there? Okay, yeah. It's like that. Okay, that makes sense. So let's see if this works. By the way, I may have or may have not absolutely obliterated the animations and then fixed them-ish, but they're still broken. It's a different story. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we do the test. Get rid of it, run away. Still not doing it. It's like that, I see. I attempted to do something on my own, and it backfired. Okay, so it's still not updating its position properly. Because it shouldn't be like going back to where it was and then coming. It should just be almost spawning with this. We get rid of it. We run over here. Hide it. Run over here. And look. Now it's going to come. There it goes. We don't want that. We don't like that at all. Ugh. I don't know how to fix it though. I think clicking on the fairy should be how you click and drag it. Oh. So you're saying basically we split the button up. So instead of the button trying to do multiple things, what we do is the button purely just gets rid of it and brings it back. And then we drag the fairy wherever we want within our radius. I don't get the UI thing. It was mostly just like... because we're going to have a party frame. So there's going to be like a bunch of little... a bunch... or by a bunch I mean 5. 3, 4, 5. Isn't this insanely exploitable? You can instantly hide your companion if they're in danger. I mean, yes, but then that's fine, because if you do that, now who are the enemies going to attack if they can't attack your companion? They're going to attack you. So you're kind of screwing yourself over if you do that. Glass cannon companion with tank me. I mean, you could try that. But it's gonna come down to our balancing. So there is I will say there are 6 boss fights, and I think you need to have a very well-rounded team in order to beat these boss fights. I think there should be a clearly obvious forming time. Yeah. I mean, the idea is that, like, if you want to change the formation on the go. Because as the player, you're like a summoner, which has full control of these companions. So you should be able to just... oh, by dragging them is what you're saying. Not by removing them and adding them back. I see what you're saying. So instead of having the ability to remove them, then we just do it so you can click and drag them wherever you want. Yeah, it would be stored in red on spawn. You can't tell them where to go and move them around when the round has started. There's no rounds per se. It's just like an open world. So I think maybe what we do is, if the companion dies, it will despawn. And the only way to bring it back is after you get it healed at like there'll be like these altars that you can heal your companions at. Then it will heal their health to full here. Wow, that's the exact same green. That's crazy. It'll heal their health to full. And then you can do the click and drag to wherever you want. For the first time. And then from there you click and drag the companion to wherever you want. Does that make sense? So then they are stuck out and you can't get rid of them. You can't like put them away. I don't know. The initial idea was if my, like, let's say my fairy companion is super low health and I know I'm gonna need it for this next fight I want to do. I can put it away, and then when I get to this next fight, I can chuck it back out. That might be a little too... That probably is kind of pointless. It's these little like little mechanics that I haven't quite thought through. Yeah, they creep up on you. Yeah, for sure. And what's crazy is like we went pretty deep into it with our game design document, but clearly not deep enough. Okay. That's what she said. All right, let's think through how it's gonna interact, I guess. So we have way one is you can hide it in combat. Way two, not one. You can't hide it in combat. So the pros of hiding it in combat is that you can, if it's gonna die, HP less than equal 1, you can hide it. Maybe we don't do it that way. Yeah, know what? You're right. We're gonna do, you can't hide it in combat. Whoa. Interesting. All right, so you can't hide it in combat. That's what we'll do. So next, in order to drag it around during combat, if you want to move it, you gotta click and drag the companion. Now, if the companion dies, so if it dies, then we have to do the thing that we just did. So the stuff we just did is not for nothing, because we're still going to have to use it. Just a slightly different use case now. Keeps calling a dictionary an enum. I think it's a type of enum. I'm probably wrong. And then we can click and drag. There we go. Dude, I love this thing so much. Like, look at this. I can just draw boxes, draw lines, draw arrows. Oh, so good. I would like to change the key bindings though. Okay. Let's pull out... Not that. We shall pull out the... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Cleano. Login. Fairy companion stuff. That's done for now. We'll come over here. Bring this over, and then party container interactions. So what we're gonna do now is for the party container interactions, we want the step one, we're gonna want the first click or tap on party frame creates companion to be dragged. When companion dies, after reviving, first tap on party frame companion to be dragged. Companion can be dragged at any point by tap and dragging the character body. Okay. Is that making sense, team? First, so on the first tap, we can do the tap and drag. Or do we tap it, have it spawn in a specified location, then we drag? I think just stick with the tap and drag because that's what we got going already. So first tap creates party to be dragged. Current drag drop sys. And then when the companion dies, the way you can like revive it is you have to just go to this altar and it will have like a little, there'll be like a little area 3D. So then when the player walks into it, our party frames get healed. So everything in here gets to max health. That's pretty simple. And then because it's already dead, we will have to tap and drag to wherever we want it within our area. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, so we'll do that. So first task is we have the first tap on, drag and drop. So add drag and drop to companion. Add drag and drop by touching companion. Nope, that's not how we want to phrase that. By dragging companion around. I wonder, does anyone know how difficult doing a ragdoll is? So I think that would kind of be like look nice if we like could drag it by ragdolling. So like you go to pick it up and it just whoosh, rags, and then you drop it and it goes back to its stiff. That's more of polishing though. Add drag and drop by dragging companions around. Add drag and drop by dragging companions around. And then we do when companion dot stats dot current health less than or equal to 0, dead, or we just do if companion dead, so if the companion's dead, then after being healed by altar, drag and drop starts from party frame. I think that's making sense. So we can do something like that. If the companion is dead, after being healed by the altar, drag and drop starts from the party frame. Because we're gonna wanna heal it eventually, anywho. Alright, cool. Cool. I think that's the play. Okay, let's do... What in tarnation? Holy moly. Holy, no. No way. So we have an idea about what we're doing now. I think before we start this, we're gonna call it a day here. My brain is quite fried, but we now have a plan of action of what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna try to raid someone as well. I just don't know who yet. If anyone has any good ideas, shout them out now. But I would implore you all to stay for the raid, rack up those points, because there are some pretty nifty point redeems out there. Oh, we already got him. We got exactly who we want to raid. Perfect. Good timing, JD. He was watching, you could tell. But yep, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we rated practical though already. And plus it's not gonna it's only 8 of us. We're gonna hit up JD Just Dev. He was 100%. Oh god, alright. Zoom in. Alright. If y'all aren't in the Discord, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Get in that Discord. If you want quick updates, what you should, check us out on X. Because, you know, the Godot engine is also checking us out on X. So, kind of a big deal. Not going to brag too much, but Godot is following us on X. So, come on. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I'll put an update in the Discord and on X if my package arrives or not. If it does, then we're going to be starting an hour early. And we're going to go until the same time as usual. So, yeah. Let's hit this raid. Why didn't that work?